myself as somebody big man, but I can't even walk without you holding my hand. Can't even walk without you holding my hand. The mountain is too high and the valley is too wide. Down on my knees, I've learned to stay. Can't even walk without you holding my hand. Lord have mercy, can't even walk.
Yes, good afternoon to all my listeners and viewers. Welcome to Rebel Radio, the Rebel in me. And, as we continue to rebuild, we have lost yet another icon. Yes, Jamaica and the world has lost another musical icon, irreplaceable. I'm talking about Jimmy Cliff. My operator, I want you to put Jimmy Cliff on the screen for me, please. Yes, Jimmy Cliff. And, I was talking to some of my brethren today, and I said, the elders are passing away. Bob is gone, Bonnie is gone, Peter is gone, Jimmy Cliff is gone, Toots and the Maytals are gone, Tootsie Bert is gone. And the list is very, very long. My problem is that the young musicians of today, I don't see them stepping up to the plate to replace these stalwarts. Yes. What is going out today as Jamaica's music, that is a watered down version of what we are noted for. We are the founders of reggae music in the world. Yes. And when you go back into the files and listen to the music, you know what I'm talking about. Today we're going to pay tribute to our musical hero, Jimmy Cliff. And I have with me noted musicologist Roy Black. Yes. Roy, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Sir Richard. How are you, sir? Thanks for having me.
Well, I am supposed to be okay, sir, but my spirit is down because we have lost yet another hero.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I don't know whose spirit wouldn't be down at a time like this, especially Jamaicans, because this man was really integral to the early Jamaican music, one of the stalwarts, one of those that laid the foundation.
Yes.
Yes, man.
Mm-hmm. And, Roy, tell my listeners and viewers who was Jimmy Cliff.
Well, Jimmy Cliff, he actually emerged from a place in St. James called, not remembering the name right now.
Somerton?
Somerton, right. He came from a place called Somerton in St. James.
Yes.
And that's where he actually, he was, I would say he was next to Bob Marley.
Yes, sir.
As the most impactful and influential Jamaican recording artist and screen personality that the nation has ever produced.
Yes.
Next to Bob Marley.
Yes.
I don't think there's anybody can put ahead of him because put Jamaica on the international map all over the world, in Europe, in America, in South America, all over.
Yes.
Right? Actually, born in as I say, in Summertown, St. James, on July the 30th. I hear some people going around saying it was 81. But I don't understand that, because I have the history telling me that he was born in 1948, and that would make him 81.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
But I don't know where they get these things from. Anyway, he came from very humble beginnings, and he attended primary school in his community. That's where he grew up. And he showed, and from a very, very early age, he was showing an interest in acting in school, plays,
Yes.
and singing. You know, but then eventually, you know, he came to Kingston. His father decided that he should leave Summerton and further his education at Kingston Technical High School. That's what I'm learning in Kingston.
Yes.
And he came to Kingston at the age of about 13 and was boarded with some people. But he found himself all alone with no relatives and was uncertain what to do. But music was always his mind, on his mind. And his dream of a musical career distracted him from his studies.
Yes.
By now, you know, Jimmy had written 2 songs. Well, no, he had written a song called Hurricane Hattie. Well, he had two before that. One named Daisy Got Me Crazy.
Yes.
And another one named I'm Sorry. Those are 2 first songs he wrote, and he did them for some sound system operator, but it didn't make any impact at all. Right?
Yes.
And then he eventually came to Kingston there, and, you know, and started wondering about the place. And he reached up a place by Orange Street and North Street corner there in downtown Kingston, which was just a few doors on the opposite side of the road from where I used to live as a young boy. Believe me, I used to live at Orange Street as a young boy with my aunt.
Yeah.
And the place you reached was a place named Beverly's Restaurant. It was a restaurant and an ice cream parlor. And he went there. He saw this place named Beverly. So he decided that he would write a song named Dearest Beverly.
Okay.
Because he thought that would influence Leslie Kong, the owner of the Beverly's Restaurant, to sponsor his recording that he had.
Okay.
But it was a slow recording, and when he went there, the guy, Leslie Kong, was very, very willing to sponsor him, but he was uncertain about his qualities. And he said, don't want to lose him investment. Because I might spend money on these things, and then, you know, the guy can't sing.
Yes.
So he had asked him, this is a very important thing, you know, which when people leave out, you know, them don't know. Right? Leslie Kong asked him to go find Derek Morgan, who was a seasoned champion at the time.
Okay.
And let him interview him, let him audition him.
Yes.
Right? So he went for Derek. That's what Derek reached out Beverly's, you know. And he took him there, and Derek Morgan told him that the song that he had was too slow.
Yes.
That's the Dearest Beverly song, and it was meant to the market at the time.
Yes.
So he asked Jimmy if he have any more, and Jimmy said he have one named Hurricane Hattie. And that was the song that burst him on the scene, Hurricane Hattie, and he did a plethora of songs after that. You know, whole heap of songs in that same, with I think a drum Bega All Stars that did the backing, and the backing band was.
Yeah.
And most of some of the early musicians, like Jad Jerry and Drum Bega and drums, and some whole heap of old-time guys. And they make some big hits, you know. So that's how Jimmy Cliff bust out on the scene early.
Yes, sir. Yes. And
yeah, man.
Yes. And as you said, I am in agreement with you that I rank Jimmy as number 2 to Bob, because Jimmy took the music worldwide. I know he was very popular in Brazil.
Yes. Yeah.
And you know, viewers and listeners should go back. They can go and Google and and they will see some of Jimmy Cliff's performances, and they will just know how this was an electrifying performer too.
Yeah, man.
Roy.
Very, very much so.
Yes.
Very, very much so. Yeah, man.
Yes. And therefore,
yes, I'm here.
Therefore, Bob, we would say that, you know, we have lost an icon
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yes.
And then we can just, if we view Jimmy Cliff just as a recording artist, we would be doing him an injustice.
Yes.
Because this man was also a movie star. He was a very complete actor.
Yes.
Nobody really knew the quality of this man, you know, until he appeared in the movie The Harder They Come.
Yes, of course. Yes.
And then, you know, that is one that also that he helped to put Jamaica on the international map as well.
Yes.
So he was not just. He was more than just a recording artist. He was a screen personality.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes, of course. We really.
And then you see, a lot of his songs, you know, when they went, it helped bust out Chris Blackwell, you know, because when these songs burst out, Chris Blackwell produced some of them, and it helped him to establish himself as a record producer as well.
Yes.
You know, so he must do another thing and bring Beverly's into the business with the help of Derek Morgan, which you can't leave out, and then him bring Chris Blackwell.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But that's when he moved to London, and he was actually groomed by Blackwell for the underground rock market.
Yes, sir.
And they said that this failed to a certain extent, and he was only able to release between 1965 and 1967 a number of recordings which didn't make much of an impact. And all this time was still doing songs for producer Blackwell. And the one that really stood out, the two that stood out was really Many Rivers to Cross.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, and the Harder They Come.
Yes.
Those are the two songs that really, you know, anytime we talk about Jimmy Cliff, those are the two songs that come up most of the times.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, man.
Tell us something about his international, you know, his performances internationally.
Well, I'm not so conversant with that, you know, but I can only tell that him entered the International Song Festival in Brazil, representing Jamaica.
Yes.
And his entry was entitled Waterfall. It didn't do so well.
Yes.
It didn't have such a great impact in America, but it earned for him a considerable following.
Yes.
And also gave him the opportunity to write some new material.
Yes, sir.
One of the songs was describing the war in Vietnam. I'm trying to remember which one that was, you know.
I know that song, you know, but I don't remember the title of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that song, right?
Yes. And also other. Yeah. Go ahead.
My situation, though, Roy, is that we are losing and we have lost many of the icons, but the young artists of the day, they are not moving up to the plate at all.
No, not at all moving up to the plate. Yeah. Yeah, because you see what is happening, you know, as I see it, you know, is that the authorities, the people that are responsible for putting things out there on air and on television and putting them on the front page, them don't put the emphasis on these things much, you know. Them put it on more like the dance thing and the boogie yaga music, which to me some of them don't have no taste, you know.
Yes.
And they kind of push these things in the background, you know. So, you know, we have to implore on the people, the radio stations and the disc jockeys to put more emphasis on these early songs, which are the foundation and which, you know, the young artists can emulate and see if it can make things better, make we get some better music.
Yeah.
You know?
And they must know that these are the artists and their songs that put Jamaica on the map.
Yes, of course. Of course.
That is what.
Yeah.
You know, I can remember in the 90s I went to Japan, and I don't remember the name of the city where I was, but I was among some Japanese. I was the only black person there, and when they heard who I was and where I was from I said Jamaica. The only thing I hear, Bob Marley.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, every time I say Jamaica.
Yes, right. So
you know what? I am remembering right now.
Yes.
is that with Bob Marley, as you just mentioned, we are getting so much help from overseas for the destruction that we experienced recently with Hurricane Melissa.
Yes, sir.
Right? And I'm telling people that if it wasn't for our music and people like Bob Marley, we'd never be getting these things because that is what influenced people, you know, to help the country, you know.
Yes.
Because once you talk about Jamaica, them say, well, a Bob Marley country that?
Yes.
Come on, you know. And so them gravitate towards it because them saying, boy, them have to help Jamaica. Because it influenced them to give Jamaica assistance.
Yes, of course.
The music with Bob Marley and many other artists as well. And also our sports, our athletes.
Yes, of course.
Because, you know, athletes know, because between sports and
music.
And music, you know, that help Jamaica to propel themselves up on the international map, you know.
Yes,
and many of these guys on radio and these people in government circles talking about things, them don't have to mention these things and them talk about that they must try to boost themselves. But it's not them is responsible for it. It's the athletes and the entertainers.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. So that's a serious thing.
Yeah, serious problem. We something will have to be done to maintain, to revive and maintain the reggae music in Jamaica. We cannot allow this greatness to fade away. And therefore I think something must be done to keep it on the front line and to remind the younger Jamaicans, you know, that if they are dealing with music, they have a responsibility to maintain the image. Right?
Well, I am one of those who could do that, you know, through the newspapers that I used to write for the Gleaner.
Yes.
But they stopped my column, you know, for no reason. I don't know what's the reason. Nobody explained to me the reason. I said, why it had gone on for too long. 8 years, you know.
Yes.
And I had so many articles, 400. As a matter of fact, I want you to know this too, you know. I'm going to be publishing a book, you know.
Okay.
Very, very soon. I'm in the publishing stages of the book now.
Yes.
We're trying to get the articles them together. I'm supposed to select some of the best articles. I did 400 and odd of those articles.
Wow.
410 or 12 or something like that. But to find the best one, because 412 couldn't hold in one book.
No.
It would be too much. You know, so I'm getting I'm with another noted publisher right now, and in a very short time, next year, it's supposed to see that book coming out.
Yes.
It's a compilation of the articles that I did for the Gleaner between 2012 and 2019.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, man. So, like I'm saying, if I was in the Gleaner, I could have pushed these things a little bit more, but them stop the thing, you know.
Yes.
And I don't know what is that. That's why the Gleaner really not so hot like one time, you know, because first time the entertainment section of the Gleaner was very, very popular.
Yes.
Now them have some like watered down things. I don't know what's going on down there.
Yes, yes.
So them stop my column and stop the whole thing. So I said,
also, the radio stations are not doing these shows. You had a show on KLAS.
Yeah.
That is no longer there, right?
Yes.
One of the things that we are putting ourselves in a position, Rebel Radio, because we want to promote reggae music. You remember, Roy, you remember when IRA FM just hit the street as a reggae station? You remember when that station hit in Jamaica?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, man.
And, you know, they still play reggae, but I don't know. They have water down too.
Yeah, man. You're joking, man. You're joking.
Yes.
Yes, sir. So that's it. Yeah.
We have to just do whatever we can, Roy, in order to promote.
As best as you just mentioned radio station a while ago. I'm now on Roots 96.1, you know.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Ever start that from about 6 o'clock till 11.
Okay. All right.
But that station, it's easier to get it on your online than on the radio.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
All right. So.
Yes. Take care of yourself, Roy.
Yeah, man. All right. And all the best then. We'll link up.
All right. Take it easy.
All right. Good. Thanks.
Yes. Yeah.
Struggling man has got to move. Struggling man, no time to lose. I'm a struggling man, and I've got to move on. Struggling man, struggling man. Struggling man, struggling man. Struggling Hey, Mr. Yesterday, what are you doing about today? Hey, Mr. Yesterday, what are you doing about today? Are you gonna pray? Yesterday's gone, and it's never coming back. Comes tomorrow. You must be on the right track, so get yourself together now. You got to find a way somehow. Make up for the time you've lost and stop living in the past, in the past. Hey, Mr. Yesterday, what are you doing about today? Tell me right now. Hey, Mr. Yesterday, what are you doing about today? Are you gonna pray? Don't you see now? Your children growing up, it's up to you now. To make a way that's not too tough. That's a cross for you to bear. That's if you're going somewhere. All your yesterdays are over, and today you're getting older, getting older. Hey, Mr. Yesterday, what are you doing about today? Got to know now. Hey, Mr. Yesterday, what are you doing about today? Are you gonna pray? Yesterday's gone, and it's never coming back. Comes tomorrow. You must be on the right track, so get yourself together now. You got to find a way somehow. Make up for the times you've lost and stop living in the past, in the past. Hey, Mr. Yesterday. Hey, Mr. Yesterday, get yourself together now. Hey, Mr. Yesterday, got to find a way somehow.
The lion is awake and ready for his jungle. What is that jungle? Equal rights and justice. And if he doesn't get it, he's going to take it anyway and anyhow. So you better give up. We want our piece of the pie. Right here, right now. We want our piece of the pie. Right here, right now. We want our piece of the pie. Right here, right now. We want our piece of the pie. Right here, right now. They rob our fathers of their gold and try to take their soul. We realize we know the score, so don't try that no more. No the pie. Right here, right now. We want our piece of the pie. Right here, right now. We want our piece of the pie. Right here, right now. We want our piece of the pie. Right here, right now. A hungry man is a hungry man. I hope you understand. Because a hand to mouth won't work it out. Of this there is no doubt. We want to share, we have no fear. So you better beware. Cause a hungry mob is a hungry mob. Worse without a job. Hey, we want our piece of the pie. Right here, right now. We want our piece of the pie. Right here, right now. Hey, we want our piece of the pie. Right here, right now. I say, I say, I say, I so, I say, I say, I say, I so. Oh. Bang 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 dang ding dang bang 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 ding dang dang bang 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 bang. We want our piece of the pie. Right here, right now. We want our piece of the pie. Right here, right now. There's one thing we'd like to know. Where does the money go? Cause some drop dip and some drop dip. Well, someone ought to know. This life has a living to offer to every single one. Birds and beasts, flowers and trees, there is no exception. Hey, we want to go piece of the pie. Hey, right now, right here. We want our piece of the pie. Right here, right now. Hey, bang 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 bing bang bang bing bang 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 bang. Dang ding dang ding dang 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 ding dang ding ding dang 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 dang.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pump, pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, Jamaica eyes were built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky.
JPS, powering what matters.
If you want to have like
You're my Miss Jamaica, my Miss Jamaica. You're my Miss Jamaica. I'm crowning you myself. Although you may not have such a fabulous shape to suit the rest of the world, but you do suit me, and that's all I want to know. I need not know nothing more. You're my Miss Jamaica, my Miss Jamaica. You're my Miss Jamaica. I'm crowning you myself.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, and while we mourn the loss of our icon, Jimmy, we are also in the process of rebuilding. And as you know, thousands of Jamaicans at this time, as we speak, are suffering, trying to put back their lives together, shelter, food, and water. Very desperate need right now. I am going over to West Portland. As you know, most of Portland, St. Thomas, Kingston, and St. Andrew, St. Mary, St. Catherine, parts of Manchester were spared. But let me find out what happened in West Portland. I have with me a community member over there, Mr. Keith Duncan. Mr. Duncan, how the hurricane treated you over in West Portland?
Well, as for me and my family,
yes,
we were all right. We didn't have a great damage, couple leak on the house, but we didn't have a damage as such.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing, the community and all at risk right now.
Yes, why?
Because, the Buff Bay River.
Mm-hmm.
In 1963, the river break bank and they push it back more to the Woodstock side.
Yes.
Over the years, former MP and them spend a lot of money and secure the river. But the guys go there and use up the wire, do some serious things. And the river need to be more secure back again.
Mm-hmm.
Because it break its bank. Last hurricane, it break its bank again. And flood out some section of the new scheme.
Mm-hmm.
And it is in danger. You know, the whole area from Charlestown come down in panic mode right now with it.
Wow.
Whenever them see the rain, everybody start fret.
Yes.
Because it needs some attention like tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Right now we need attention. Right as I speak, we need attention.
Yes, sir. Because what you're telling me is that sections of the community are threatened. If you have serious showers, then it will overflow its banks.
Right. It does that the last hurricane and we cannot again.
Mm-hmm.
And it needs some serious attention, very serious, because people have been warning various people about it, and they're not paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't see it as a need, but now it is getting seriously serious.
And the member of parliament
we could lose,
is aware of it.
Well, I don't know anything. We need, you see, when you touch that side, we need person to care and communicate with people. We need a person like them if you just each up one side and ask nothing. Nobody not see them people and we hear and see them on TV and radio.
Mm.
I'm very much concerned about the whole aspect of political representation in West Portland.
Mm.
Between councillor
and the member of parliament. Seriously.
Yes.
We don't want when things happen. We have to say ignore. We don't want that. We want attention right now.
Yes.
As I speak, attention to the Buckby River. Right now.
Okay.
Both scheme at risk. The old scheme and the new scheme at risk.
Yes. Well, we hope that the Member of Parliament is aware of it and is planning to take some urgent action, right? Because, as you say, the hurricane didn't do any damage to that area, right? But it is something that must be fixed before we have a hurricane. That is what you are saying?
Yes, before we have another heavy rainfall.
Yes.
All right, let me tell you what he did. Let me tell you what happened. He overflowed this bank and take a side to the right, the left-hand side of the river, coming down from in the hill. And it flooded out some person by the new scheme. The whole of the sewage, the whole of the sewage in a lady house over there. The whole sewage plant was flooded out onto people's house over the new scheme.
Okay.
The whole of the people in backyard flooded out. It had to risk, very serious risk.
Okay. Okay, sir. Yes.
People nearly lose their life. They have to take out people through their roof because of the river.
No, that is not.
We don't want that, Maggie.
No, we don't want that. We don't want that at all. Yes.
We can't afford to lose no life to neglect, you know.
No, we shouldn't.
All right, that is it.
No, we shouldn't. Not at all. So at the moment, things are quiet in West Portland. No major damage.
No major damage.
Right. And people are going about their business, right?
Yes. People, we get back to normal, but our next thing I develop. People need to start taking the farming thing very serious here in West Portland. Because the price of things what we see on the road right now, whosoever no damage, the parish them no damage, they need to start do some farming. We'd rather go to the community and encourage people to do farming. Because it was serious. The next year time when people can't get food to eat, rice, we're not a country with rice and flour. We want banana, we want cocoa, we want dashing, we want dumpling. And they need to start encouraging farmers them to go farm.
Yes.
Right now. All who have land, give them seed, give them fertilizer, give them banana sucker, plant and sucker, organize the farming thing back.
Yes.
In this area to help the balance the country. And just St. Thomas alone.
Yes, sir.
What do you think about that?
No, that's a very good advice because our food security is very important. Very, very important.
We have the agricultural college in Portland.
Yes.
And I think we are wasting time with it. I think we're wasting time with the agricultural college. We need to encourage, make the agricultural people and go out and encourage people. Seriously, to do good farming.
Yes, sir. That is a point. That is a very solid and important point. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Well,
we are waste time. We're wasting too much land in Portland and waste. Too many land in Portland. Although with a mountainside land.
Yes.
All right, now what give you an instance? In days go by, we used to do a coffee farmer. And when we produce coffee at Bangaridge, Mawo, the amount of coffee, you can't speak about it. We used to do banana. People used to do banana. And when the small farmer then bring down them banana from all over the hills, we surplus everywhere. Why we can't go back to that?
Yes.
We need to target back the small farmer. We need to go back where we're coming from. Small farmer can do a lot to help the country.
Okay.
But we are concentrate on big farming, and big farming alone can't help small farmers.
That is true. That is true.
If we not go back to that days, dog are going near with supper.
Yes, sir. Yeah. All right, Mr. Duncan, we'll keep in touch. And
yes, sir.
You take care of yourself over there in West Portland.
I will always do that, sir.
All right.
And thank you for the interview.
Yes, sir. That was...
All right, good.
Yes. That was Mr. Keith Duncan there from West Portland, you know, telling us what is happening in that side of the woods. And you heard him there that, you know, efforts should be made to encourage and to get back the small farmers on their farms, yes. And that is a very sensible idea there. We need to do that. Because as you saw what happened, the hurricane did considerable damage down in St. Elizabeth, right? And Manchester, right? And that has really put a dent in our food production. So therefore, what Mr. Duncan is saying, and that is something that we should encourage, we should get our small farmers back on the farm so that we can produce food. Yes. Let us go over now to Manchester. You remember southern Manchester was badly beaten up. And I have with me Councillor Robinson. Yes. Councillor, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Rebel Radio. Good afternoon.
Yes. So, how are things down there? We're having a connection problem. You know, the phone system.
You hearing me, sir?
Yes, I lost you a while ago, but repeat what you said earlier on.
Good afternoon, Rebel Radio listeners. Good afternoon, Mr. Richards.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon to you. So, what is happening in in your division?
Well, I'm pleased to report that most of the schools would have opened by now.
We are having some phone issues with Councillor Rob.
Loudon Primary School is still without electric.
Councillor?
Loudon Primary.
Councillor?
Yes, sir.
Hang up and let me call you straight, because we're having some internet problem. Hang up and let me try and call you straight, yeah? Hang up.
All right.
Yes. Yes, as you know, the telephone system is not, has not been fully restored. Yes. And that is one of the issues right now. Communication. Yes, I know that people are having difficulties communicating. And I don't know, because it is possible. I know that well, what I can say, I am not certain that the telephone company has restored services island-wide. I know that that is not the case. Because, for example, like in St. Anna, I know that the internet service down there is very, very bad. Right? They have none. And they have no electricity either. So I know that we are having these issues. Yes, Councillor Robbins, are you hearing me now?
Yes, loud and clear.
All right. So, yes, you were saying that most of the schools in your division are, reopened.
Yes, apart from Plowden Primary and Precious Plain, ECI, those are still without the commodity. No power has been restored to those communities as yet. And I continue to call on JPS to restore electricity, especially for those areas that we're not seeing many downpours.
Yes.
It's over 3 weeks now, approximately 3 weeks. And it's really heartrending when you go in the communities, especially in the Turnatop area. And I would have spoken with an elderly female, and she said what is happening now is quite frustrating and disheartening. And she had a minor accident in her own home because of the darkness bumping into a wall. So it is sad that some of these things that we thought would have been retrofitted already and restored is taking so long compared to what we saw in Beryl. I think that JPS could work with a little more urgency, and if they are short staff, get more contractors out there so that the residents, the customers, can get back to normalcy of some sort.
Yes. And what is the state of water supply in your division?
Similar cry for the water, because some of the pump stations depend on electricity to function.
Yes, I know.
I got a call this morning again from a lady who she says it seems like there's a black line hindering the flow in the Duff House, New Forest area. I would have reported same, and let me hope that it's addressed in short order. There are so many things that needs to be fixed with the mental health situation of persons who have been badly hit, whether by property or crops or livestock. Some way or the other, we have people feeling the pinch of Melissa. The garbage situation is something that is undesirable. I don't know if they send all the trucks down to the western region, but we are not seeing the pickup. We are seeing a lot of pile-ups in the areas where we have the skips. Again, I would have reported to the manager, and he has promised to increase the pickup in the Alligator Pond division. Let me hope, today is Monday, let me hope by Wednesday we'll see an improvement in the collection of our solid waste.
Okay. Yes, sir. Well. And one thing I know that in your division, based on previous discussions, that there were people there who are not yet fully recovered from Hurricane Beryl. So
right. Oh boy, I tell you, when I check with an hardware this morning, because as you know, the ministry said to us that 250,000 per councillor for a division to help with relief support. I don't know where you're going to start with that. If you are getting material only, how many sheets of zinc you can buy, how many 2x4 or 1x16 lumber you can purchase to help 10 persons, when you would have completed a list of over 200 persons would have been affected, whether by losing the roof or by flood waters. It is really a sad state that we're in terms of the government response.
Yes.
I am so disappointed with how they're handling this. And our people, as resilient as they are, the frustrations will come. The frustrations will come with time, sitting for almost 3 weeks and you're not seeing any form of improvement. Some people would have gotten assessed. Some persons haven't seen anybody yet in terms of the Ministry of Labour and Social Security or maybe SDC who's helping with the assessment. And if you're not assessed, where are you in the line? It is really rough.
Yes, yes, I can well imagine the situation down there, sir. The situation with water, food and shelter is a major problem down in that section of the country. And I know that...
And I'm sure, I don't want to cut you there, but I'm sure you would have heard that 8 parishes would have reported cases of leptospirosis.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And that is alarmingly high level. We are scared to our wits because we don't know what is going to happen next. I am sure that SPM need to do their part and make sure we don't have so many garbage pile-ups in the area.
Yes.
And we are still guarding against those respiratory illnesses that will come with the floodwaters which are left untreated. So we have so many things that will happen if the relevant agencies don't do what is right.
Yes. And also they have to move speedily.
Exactly.
Yes. So it is not an easy task at all. And as I said, people in your division, the Alligator Pond division there, are among the thousands who are on this list, waiting for some assistance to address these critical issues. Well, Councillor Robinson, we just have to keep these issues out on the front page and hope that some action will be taken, in due course to assist the residents in your division.
Yes, Mr. Richards, and before I go, I must cry out loud again to JPS to restore electricity to some of those areas who are still without the commodity. And, if you permit me to name these areas, Turner Top, Cloud, Precious Plain, Bramington Hall, sections of Alligator Pond are still single phase, Long Lane, New Forest. Those areas are still without the commodity. Some people who depend on this for their livelihood, they might have chickens and they can't do any form of business because of that. So I'm calling out on them to reach in these areas and to restore power as soon as possible. It's almost 3 weeks, JPS. Please meet the needs of the customers and let us see how best we can get back to normalcy. Also call for our farmers and fisher folks to get all the support that they want to reset their businesses. Most, if not all, would have lost everything. So they have to start from afresh and rather must double up their efforts to help the farmers and fisher folks to really step up and see what they can make of this festive season. It's not going to be festive for a lot of people, trust me.
Yes, definitely not, Councillor. Thank you very much for your time. And
man, enough respect.
Yes, we will continue to keep these issues out there. That's Councillor Robinson from the Alligator Pond Division. They're telling us what is happening in Alligator Pond. And in yesterday's Gleaner, viewers and listeners, I don't know if you read it, but there are some interesting and depressing stories. I mean, for example, teachers, houseless. Yes. So many teachers have had their houses damaged. Yes. And they continue to provide the services in the classrooms. It is very depressing, very depressing. We are going to be talking with the president of the JTA during workers' time at 4 this evening. Yes. And as the councillor mentioned there, and as you know, that the situation in Westmoreland and St. Elizabeth, as far as where business is concerned. Yes, as you know, many businesses have been wiped out. Yes, many. And we know it is not going to be an easy road at all. But the difficulties facing our people in these areas are dreadful, right? So people, as you know, have lost their homes, no shelter, their source of income, yes, that too has been battered, demolished, and therefore they are left on their own right now. Yes. It is very, very, very tough. Very, very tough. And we at Rebel Radio, we continue to put the issues out there and encourage those of us who can help, do whatever is possible to help. They need the assistance. Let us take a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Park Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Hardware and Supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
And vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores,
we're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky.
JPS, power in what matters.
What happens
Listen to this. Jam it. Reggae night. We come together when we're feeling right. Reggae night. And we'll be jamming till the morning light. Oh, any ring just call. Got to get my things. Got to catch this ride. Gotta look my best, 'cause I know they'll be mashing it up tonight. Oh, reggae night. We come together when the feeling right. Reggae night. And we'll be jamming till the morning light. Oh, we'll find it happens only once a year. So don't miss out on this session here. Oh. There'll be people coming from the north and south and east and west. So you better look your best, man. Now lightning strikes at 8, so you better not be late for this rubber ducking, rocking, jamming, fun, fun, loving, reggae night. We come together when the feeling right. Oh, reggae night. And we'll be jamming till the morning light. You will find it happens only once a year. So take advantage of this festive cheer. Like we bring with family, let's tell some friends. And everyone will have a jam session. Woo, yeah, coming out. Guys, sing. Good night, star. Good night. Ram it. Oh, reggae night. 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 Oh, keep on rocking. Oh, reggae night. Oh, reggae night. yesterday, but I know what you'll say. You see, I'm on today. She'll cook that country porridge, help I get our knowledge, keep our looking smashing, and it keeps us bubbling on. And I'm talking about the roots woman, roots woman. She's my roots woman. It's the truth woman, and you turn me on. Roots woman, she's a roots woman. It's the truth woman, and you turn me on. Turn me on now, oh yeah, I turn you on. Sometimes we have to fuss, sometimes we have to fight, but that don't hinder us from making it alright. You see, love is our foundation ever since creation, and funny as it seems, nothing can come between. And I'm talking about the roots woman, roots woman. She's a roots woman. It's the truth woman, and you turn me on. Roots woman, roots woman. She's a roots woman. It's the truth woman, and you turn me on. Turn me on now, oh yeah. She's my roots. I turn you on. It's the truth woman. She's my roots woman. Yeah. Oh yeah. She's my roots. Talking about the roots. It's the truth woman. She's my roots. Oh yeah. She's my roots. She's my roots woman. It's the truth woman. It's the roots woman. And you turn. She's my roots. Turn me on now. I turn you on. She's my roots. You turn me on. I turn you on. She's my roots. Well, the years have come and the years have gone. Still the Son of Man keeps a trotting on. Journey, journey on. Yeah, from innocence to experience, from dependence to independence. Journey, journey on. Well, now I have loved and I have been loved. I have judged and I have been judged. Journey, journey on. So whether calm or storm, there's a victory. 'Cause I'm in all and all is in me. Journey, journey on. Journey, oh journey. And I never get weary. Yeah. Journey, oh journey. Yeah. Still I never get weary. Yeah. I was captured on the banks of the river Nile, carried far behind the seven seas. Journey, journey on. So I left my home in the morning. I wanna go home in the evening. Journey, journey on. Journey, oh journey. And I never get weary. Yeah.
justice. And if he doesn't get it, he's going to take it anyway and anyhow. So you better give up. We want our piece of the pie, right here, right now. We want our piece of the pie, right here, right now. We want our piece of the pie, right here, right now. We want our piece of the pie, right here, right now. They rob our fathers of their gold and try to take their soul. We realize we know the score, so don't try that no more. No tricks, no traps, no lies, no bribes can hold us anymore. We've had enough of jive and blood. We want our share for sure. We want our piece of the pie, right here, right now. We want our piece of the pie, right here, right now. We want our piece of the pie, right here, right now. We want our piece of the pie, right here, right now. A hungry man is a hungry man. I hope you understand, because a hand to mouth won't work it out. Of this there is no doubt. We want to share, we have no fear, so you better beware. 'Cause a hungry mob is a hungry mob, worse without a job. Hey, we want our piece of the pie, right here, right now. We want our piece of the pie, right here, right now. Hey, we want our piece of the pie, right here, right now. I say.
Yes, welcome back there after an interlude from the late iconic artist Jimmy Cliff. I have with me the president of the JAS, Mr. Owen Dobson. Mr. Dobson, it's the first time I'm talking with you since Hurricane Melissa.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon. I always want to talk to you, but you know, the system wasn't all that well.
Yes.
And it's just yesterday, my system come back up proper because I get a Starlink and set up it. So that's why you can pick me up so now.
Okay, yes, and you are sounding loud and clear. What are your findings so far, Mr. Dobson, with agriculture?
Why? The finding is that we have got a hit, a solid hit, hard hit, that really mash up the agriculture sector.
Yes.
Especially when it comes to crop. But we are not out. We are down, but we are not out. And even though it is the hardest hit we get, I believe positively that we can bounce back.
Okay.
I believe we can bounce back. And there are a lot of farmers who are rearing to go. A lot of farmers putting in back things already, started to clean up like their plantings, their banana farms. They started to even get seeds. Who have seeds, they start to set seeds for them to germinate, so that they can, so that they can come back. But I personally believe that we are not in a mood where we cannot be rebound. Because you know we are a very resilient set of people.
Yes, sir.
You know, and and we are hard working.
Yes.
We are very hard working, and including myself. And based on what I'm seeing on the ground so far, people are trying their best to make sure that the agriculture sector come back on foot.
Yes, sir. Yes. But I can well imagine that in St. Elizabeth,
100, 130. Yeah.
Westmoreland, all those places, the farmers, as you said, are really taking a blow.
Good. Hold on there. Hey. Yeah, man. So we are out there, man. We are fighting, and I know my organization is collaborating well with the government and other business sector stakeholders to really help the farmers to really come back on board and to make sure that our housewives and everybody can get food.
Yes.
You know.
Yes, sir. Well, that's very good news, right? And in the sheltering, because I know that a lot of farmers have lost their roofs and houses too.
Yes. Farmers lost their roof and houses. Some lost roofs. Some lost houses. Some lost their livestock. Farmhouse, goat house, pig pen.
Yeah.
The pig pen in Westmoreland has been destroyed very much, but we are still fighting. As I said, I am on the ground with them from day one. I've been moving around and see the destruction, the demolition, and a lot of farmers they are trying hard to really put back roof on their pen to make sure that the animals survive. We have quite a few animals. We have quite a few farmers who lost animals in terms of pigs, because the pigs cannot take the sun.
Yes.
And once they lost their roof, the sun is gonna penetrate them. But
yes.
They are working hard to contain that, to make sure that the animals stay alive and things like that. So we just want now things to settle down and everybody put in their little bit and make sure that the marketplace open up so we can get market for the animals and things like that. But so far, it's an interest. It's very interesting, and it's show the toughness of Jamaican farmers right now.
Yes, sir.
Based on what is happening. Yes.
Yes. Well, as you said, we have to do whatever we can, and we hope that things will return. One of the things that you must you are a member of the Caribbean Farmers Group, a group that we
yes.
We have farmer group of Caribbean farmers, and we meet every Wednesday on the phone. So
well, the whole thing is that I cannot be a part of it every Wednesday because
I know that
I have some meeting days set. First Wednesday is a national board meeting.
Yes.
And there are other meetings, there are other areas that I sit on, other boards I have to attend on Wednesdays. And to me, it seems like, because even this Wednesday coming, I am going to be in Trelawney out there with the farmers.
Yeah. What I want you to do, what I would like you to do is to give me the names and numbers of the other JAS representatives that I can add them to the group. Please do that.
All right, cool.
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah, man. And I just thank you for allowing me to share. And really and truly, it is really a rough time we are going through. But as I said before, we are going to be victorious. We are going to see the glory days again.
Okay.
And I don't believe we are too far away from it, because with the plans of our minister that he has, his vision, and with the different stakeholders and business sector who've been collaborating and working in the industry, I know they're going to be glory days again for agriculture and for the farmers of Jamaica.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dobson. Okay.
You're welcome, sir.
All right. That was JA's president there, Alan Dobson, telling us what is happening in agriculture. Let us take a break. This is Rebel Radio.
Then we start jamming to the sound. Ram it down, we jam it down, we reggae them down. We reggae down.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, Jamaica eyes were built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky.
JPS, powering what matters.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. And as usual, you know, we keep in touch with our Caribbean people. Because as we at Rebel Radio, you know, the Caribbean is one people. So we are going over to St. Kitts. Yes, St. Vincent and the Grenadines now, as you know. Elections are due there this week. Yes. Yes. St. Lucia and St. Kitts are having their elections. We, as you know, we have had elections in Jamaica, Guyana, Suriname, and Trinidad and Tobago. Well, let's find out what is happening on the ground over there. Now, I have with me prominent attorney and someone who is very close to the happenings in St. Vincent. I'm talking about Mr. Jomo Thomas. Mr. Thomas, good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. How are you? Delighted to be back on your radio program.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much for your time. Well, the elections are days away.
Yes, indeed.
I did an interview with one of your, well, a political scientist who...
Okay, which one is that?
Dr. Wow, his name has slipped me now. But I first saw him on a television show with one of my colleagues in Grenada, Calistra. Mm. And I eventually made a connection with him, and he is predicting that the ruling party is going to maintain power. Now, so far with days with days before the elections, what is happening?
Well, the parties are in full battle gear, full battle cry.
Yes.
They had a number of meetings. The ULP had a Unity Labour Party led by Dr. Gonzalez had a meeting last night. Big meeting, a youth meeting. And on Saturday night, the opposition New Democratic Party had a big meeting, youth meeting as well, in Obia. This is the extreme northeast of the country. So both of them, tomorrow night, both of them are having closing rallies.
Yes.
The Unity Labour Party is having a closing rally at the Artisville playing field, and the opposition is having a meeting, its closing rally at the Park playing field.
Yes.
So they are all set, and then we go to decision 2025 on Thursday, the 27th of November.
Right, sir. And as I would imagine, both parties are predicting victories. I can well imagine so.
Yes. Both parties are predicting victories.
Yes.
I would say this to you, though. I mean, I don't know who the doctor is you said you spoke with.
Yes.
But I think that it is possible that the ULP can retain power and go on to a sixth term. But I think it's highly improbable that the ULP would maintain power.
Yes.
I am pretty convinced that the ULP is going to lose the elections.
Yes.
And there are indications everywhere. I have been a close observer of Vincentian elections since 1979.
Wow.
And I have never seen a political party as desperate as the Unity Labour Party.
Okay.
They run this campaign which they're running is an unimaginative campaign. It is a campaign that's grounded in fear. It's a campaign that's grounded in anti-communism. I was surprised. I heard an ad where the ULP claimed that Chinese communists are coming to take over the country. So I was really taken aback by that. But beyond that, they claim as though the opposition New Democratic Party is a boogeyman reincarnated, and everything they are going to do is to take whatever good the ULP has done over the last 5 terms away from the people. But the truth of the matter is, my brother, is that even after 5 terms, we have a poverty rate in St. Vincent where 4 out of every 10 persons live in poverty.
Wow.
We have an unemployment rate where upwards of 30% of the people are unemployed. We have a medical establishment where people dread going to the main hospital. We have an education system that is dislocated and disoriented. We have a social infrastructure collapse where every week some other public institution has to be moved to another place.
Yes.
Because the public infrastructure is falling down. The police stations, the clinics, the ministries, everything. And I think it is correct when people say that the ULP and Prime Minister Gonzalez has been looking out for the Gonzalez family, the friends of the Gonzalez family, and the local and foreign friends of the Gonzalez family.
Yes.
Now, I know that's a damning assessment, and I can tell you, I am not here to spread any propaganda against the ULP government to be close for the ULP. I ran in 2015 for the ULP on a ULP ticket. But I can tell you, it is my respectful submission that whatever usefulness the ULP had, it has now outlived that usefulness.
Yes. Okay. Yes, sir. So let me ask you, the young people in St. Vincent, are you getting the feeling that they are going to vote for the opposition?
Well, the opposition had a big youth rally on Saturday night.
Yes.
The ULP had a big youth rally last night. But significantly, there was a poll over the last about a week and a half, which said that the opposition seemed to command more of the youth vote.
Okay.
This was done by a Grenadian pollster. Says the opposition seemed to command more of the youth vote.
Yes.
And understanding that St. Vincent is a youthful society.
Yes, sir.
The population in St. Vincent, the vast majority of the population in St. Vincent is under 40. So that a youthful population between 8 and 40 is a big swath of people.
Yes.
And if the poll is correct, and that it says that the opposition has the majority of the youth vote, I think the ULP is in for a serious weakening. In fact, I dare say that the opposition, not the opposition, the government has been rather unimaginative.
Yes.
In its campaign strategy. It talks about what we can do, what we have done over the last 25 years, but it has not been able to say what they did over the last 5 years, what they did over the period following November 5th, 2020, when the party was voted back into power.
Yes.
It has nothing to show, very unimaginative, and that's why it is depending on this fearful, boogeyman, anti-communist campaign. Last night, the Prime Minister literally went on a tirade trying to convince people that they need to be afraid of what is happening. I think, too, one of the big problems that the Unity Labour Party has is that it's going for a 6th consecutive term.
Yes, yes.
Unprecedented.
Yes.
But you see, in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Vincentian voters tend to give governing parties long term. Before the ULP got in, the opposition New Democratic Party won 4 consecutive terms.
Oh my.
So they ran from 1984 until 2001.
Yes.
And now the ULP has 5 consecutive terms.
Yes.
So they are running, they have ran successfully in government, in power, from 2001 until now, 2025.
Right.
So we have a history, our people have a history of trusting governing political parties. But I think that we are at the end of the road with the Unity Labour Party this time around.
Yes.
And I'm prepared to test that assessment with the results on Thursday night.
Yes, sir. Yes. The current situation is a 9-6 parliament, right? Is a 9?
Yes, the ULP has 9 seats.
Yes.
One of which it won in 2020 by a single vote.
One vote.
It is nobody in St. Vincent believes that candidate is going to retain his seat. Mm-hmm. He's one of the most unpopular candidates.
Yes.
In our politics.
Yes.
So nobody expects him to retain his seat. Mm-hmm. In addition to that, he's running against the president of Cricket West Indies, Keisha Shallow.
Okay.
Who is very confident, very articulate, very committed, and very grounded in the constituency.
Mm-hmm.
So he's definitely going to, well, the clear projection is that he's going to lose that seat. In fact, when the Prime Minister does his calculus as to how he can get back to 8 seats to retain government, he does not count the seat which they won last time by a single vote.
All right.
And then there's another seat that they won by 62 votes, where they're under serious challenge.
Yes.
And there's another seat where between 2015 and 2020, they lost 539 votes.
Yes.
No, 530 votes. And in 2020, won by 229 votes.
Yes.
So they're being challenged there as well.
Yes.
My pessimistic projection is that and I say pessimistic, and you would hear why, that I don't think that the opposition would win less than 9 seats.
Yes.
Whereas, as I said earlier, if the ULP were to win, it's going to limp home with 8 seats.
Yes.
It's not going to do better than that.
Mm-hmm.
But the opposition, I think, can ramp home with 10 or even more seats.
Okay. Yes. So the situation there is that the people seems to be tired of Dr. Gonzalez's administration now.
I would think. Yes, I would think so. You see, and Prime Minister Gonzalez, I think one of the biggest problems, the ULP might have had a better chance had the Prime Minister allow one of his younger lieutenants. Mm-hmm. And he has been touting 2 of them. He has been touting his son and Finance Minister Camilo Gonzalez, as well as his Agriculture Minister Soboto Caesar, as prospective leaders of his party. But he has been doing this since 2013. But each time he's supposed to make the change, he refuses to do it. And part of the real reason why he refuses is because he does not want anybody but his son to take over. But the country is tired of the Gonzalez name. Mm-hmm. So in 2022, when his party had its last convention, Prime Minister Gonzalez walked into the convention, and his supporters, his members, his candidates, his delegates began chanting, "Caesar, Caesar, Caesar," because, as I said, Agricultural Minister's name is Soboto Caesar.
Yes.
Gonzalez then, who had said at that convention he was going to pick a deputy leader, refused to pick the deputy leader, and then went into the 2020 election begging the people to give him one last term.
Yes.
So when he comes back now and says he wants a 6th term, people, are telling him, man, look, it's time for you to go and catch your crowd.
Yes.
Prime Minister Gonzalez is 79. He's 79 years old.
Uh-huh.
He's very obese. He's clearly tired. You can hear it in his delivery now. He's not as sharp. He's not as he used to be. Because, Gonzalez was a lion on the stump.
Yes.
He's now reduced to cursing people, hurling insults, smearing people, and so on. So he says the Chinese are coming to take over St. Vincent. UNC Trinidad financiers are coming to take over St. Vincent.
Yes.
All in a tired, scaremongering attempt to try to see if he can trick the people. But I don't think it's going to happen this time. Yes. In fact, I'm confident that it will not happen.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes. I saw that remark, that statement from him, that accusation that the UNC money men are financing the elections in St. Vincent. I saw that. And the other issue, there is a situation where his wife, they are saying that his wife has bought property in Trinidad.
Well, that's an issue. That issue flared up a week and a half ago,
yes,
where it was revealed that the Gonzalez family dropped 5 million TT dollars on 3 apartments in an exclusive complex in Trinidad.
Okay.
So the whole question arose as to where they got the money from to buy 3 apartments in one complex. His wife is a born Trinidadian.
Yes.
But they are now under, what we can say is that they are now under investigation in Trinidad because the Housing Development Corporation intended to help with the housing situation in Trinidad.
Yes.
And what we do know, while Miss Gonzalez and her children are Trinidadians by this, Miss Gonzalez is Trinidadian by birth, yes, and the children are Trinidadian by descent. Mm-hmm. We do know that they were born in and lived in St. Vincent, right, and they have other property in St. Vincent. Mm-hmm. So when they announced that they had no other property, they were not being candid or truthful.
Yes.
Because they have property. In fact, Ms. Gonzalez, in a disclosure, said that she was buying a property for 1.9 million Trinidadian dollars.
Yes.
Which is about 1 million Eastern Caribbean dollars.
Yes.
And one bank said that she had more than enough money to purchase this property in that account.
Okay.
In addition to that, she also disclosed an account. I think the bank is called the Amber Bank of Bahamas, in which she had that bank disclose that she had about $417,000 in that bank account.
Okay.
So people in St. Vincent were wondering, well, where is all this money coming from?
Yes.
So that's at the wrong time. And what made it worse is that statement. And when she made a statement, she claimed that it was the wicked men of the NDP, meaning the wicked men of the opposition, who were making this claim against her.
Yes.
The funny thing is that at the time and since, the opposition New Democratic Party has not made a single statement, yes, about the apartments which they bought for about $5 million.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And based on what you know, how do Vincentians see? Are they enthusiastic? Are they inclined? Are they supporting the Prime Minister's position to hand over power to his son?
Well, clearly it's not. There's no support.
Okay.
You see, what had happened in 2015, when Camilo ran for the first time, Camilo Gonzalez, the Prime Minister's son, he won commandingly. And in 2020, he was battered. And everyone thought for a long while that he might have lost the seat because he survived by a mere 196 votes.
Yes.
But many people felt that he was aloof, he was disconnected. He didn't, people claim they couldn't reach him when they wanted him.
Yes.
So all of those problems boomeranged on him, and he won by a mere 196 votes. So had he won overwhelmingly again in 2020, yes, I think he would have been a virtual shoe-in, a virtual certainty for the leadership. But having faltered so badly, it didn't work out well. And now he's even him conceded on the stump a week or two ago that the other gentleman, Soboto Caesar, should be or could be or would be made the deputy leader in line to take over the party.
Yes. Well, it will also appear as if
the truth of the matter is that the Gonzales are increasingly unpopular.
Okay. Yes.
There's another issue. There's another issue that reared its head here, my brother, and that issue has to do with the position of the government, well, not the government, the ruling Unity Labour Party or the ruling Labour Party to challenge the candidacy of both the leader of the opposition, Dr. Godwin Friday, and one of his lieutenants, Fitzgerald Bramble. Both of them are Canadian citizens, and the government is now challenging their candidacy. Now, Dr. Friday has run successfully in 2001, 2005, 2010, 2015, 2020, and at the nomination on November 10th, there was an attempt to have him blocked from nomination. That failed, but Prime Minister Gonzalez is now saying that once the elections are over and these gentlemen, Mr. Bramble and Mr. Friday, wins, that they're going to hold election petitions to ensure that they do not occupy the parliament. So it's going to be an interesting thing to see how that unfolds. It is a live matter. It's a matter that deserves to be resolved in the court of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So we will get a chance to see how that goes.
All right.
But the point I'm making is the fact that Prime Minister Gonzalez is doing that now after Dr. Friday has ran for 5 terms consecutively is an indication of how desperate he is in his attempts to remain in power.
What is the charge against the other candidate?
No, both of them hold Canadian citizenship.
Okay, all right. I see. So that is
basically what the government's position is that they swear allegiance to a foreign power, and consequently are disbarred from participating in the legislature of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Yes. Okay.
Some of the lawyers have argued that the peculiar nature of the Vincentian Constitution allows them to sit
in the parliament.
Yes, because they are not really, because our constitution allows Canadian citizens to sit. Well, not Canadian citizens, Commonwealth citizens to sit.
Okay.
So some of the attorneys have argued it would be, the framers could not be saying that a Commonwealth citizen can sit. In other words, that a Canadian can come to our parliament and sit. But a Vincentian who has gone to Canada and lived and acquired citizenship cannot sit. So that's what it's going to come down to. More than likely, the court is going to resolve it, and we'll see where that goes.
Okay. Well, I want to thank you for your time. And
no problem at all, my brother. You can call me anytime. Once I can make it, you can be sure I would lend my voice.
Let us agree that we are going to talk after the elections on Friday.
No problem at all. I would make, once you call me and set it up.
Yes.
I would do my best.
Okay, okay, Mr. Thomas. Thank you very much, sir.
No problem at all. Take care.
Yes. That was attorney Jomo Thomas. And you heard Mr. Thomas, he's confident that the opposition is going to take the elections. But as I said, based on the discussion we had with a pollster, that the government is going to maintain power. Let us take another break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Hills.
Oh, Jamaica rise, we're built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all, there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky.
JPS, power in what matters.
Yes, you know, and it is Monday. It's time for workers' time. This is where we spend time looking at what is happening at the workplace. Yes, and it is so critical for us to understand. I have with me the president of the JTA, Mr. Mark Malav. I have the general secretary of JALGO, Ms. Eileen White. Vice President of the Jamaica Confederation of Trade Unions, Mr. Clifton Grant. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes.
Good afternoon. There's one.
Yes.
And you keep promoting me in the Confederation. I'm the Assistant General Secretary.
No, I want to start with the President of the JTA, because yesterday I read a story in the Gleaner, and believe me, it was a heartbreaking story. I did not know that so many teachers, are victims of the hurricane. I know that many schools are damaged, but when you read that story yesterday, you would have seen that many teachers are homeless. Mr. Malav, how are you coping with this level of distress?
It's overwhelming. That much I will say. No, outside of the agricultural sector, there are no other sector has been hit the hardest.
Yes.
By Hurricane Melissa, and I will even go as far as to say that when you look at the sheer numbers to get us back to where we need to be as a country, then the education sector trumps the agricultural sector.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
The reality is that many teachers have been severely affected. Our numbers, our preliminary numbers are showing 2,500 teachers across the island that have been severely affected.
2,500?
500, yeah. Yes. And up to 5,000 persons have been affected one way or another.
Yes.
We are looking to triangulate the data and validate that data as we speak. But the sheer numbers are telling us a story. I have been on record, for example, of in saying in no uncertain terms that before teaching and learning can take place, then there's going to be need for psychosocial support in a very deliberate and strategic way. But it is one thing to try and treat with the psyche, and the psychosocial and emotional aspect of our teachers. But I have often said that Maslow's hierarchy of needs come before Bloom's taxonomy, and that means that you cannot expect a teacher to be operating at his or her optimal level when their basic needs of food, clothing, and shelter are not met. As it is now, there are many of our teachers that are without clothing, that are without shelter, and some that are without food.
Yes.
From the JTA standpoint, we have been making a number of trips out into the West. We delivering care packages to our teachers. We have identified a sum of funds to try to help our teachers to get back. But what we are seeing is that might not even be adequate in terms of the funds that we have identified, because of the sheer number of teachers that are applying, of our members that are applying. So, with a pool of funds, the more people apply, the less persons are going to get.
Yes.
So those are the realities that we are contending with. From where we sit, the education sector, it's going to take a while for us to get back to where we need to. Mm-hmm. And all this talk around trend and transformation of education, we just have to park. We are really going to have to park that right now in the parking lot and just try to.
Yes, I am inclined to agree with you, because when you look at the need, a teacher who is homeless, property gone, clothes gone, in need of food, and some might be in need of medical attention. It is difficult to ask that person to really go into a classroom, to take charge of a classroom. It is a very difficult task, right? And then on top of that, we know that several schools have been badly damaged too. So,
when it comes on to the school matter, that's a different story. Believe you me.
Yes.
I have seen some schools that I don't even know when they are going to be repaired and whether or not they can be repaired.
Okay.
It's not even repaired right now. It's rebuilt.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Some of those schools are literally going to have to just rebuild them, not to repair them. That's repairing is a completely different ballgame from rebuilding.
Yes, sir. So it is, as you said, it is not an easy task. and the educational sector has taken a severe blow, and it is going to take time, resources, and patience to rebuild. It is not going to be easy at all. No, not at all. Yes. Let me just, Miss White, I also see where some of your members, many of your members too, have been severely impacted. There's, based on the reports that I saw, that many of your members are also roofless right now. What is the word from your sector?
Well, we have been collecting the data, and it's almost mind-boggling. In the Westmoreland Fire Brigade, while firefighters were responding to calls during the passage of the hurricane,
yes,
when the dust cleared and they could get some communication back to their homes, many found that they had no homes to go back to.
Yes.
I think, if I recall, from the data collected, over 20 firefighters had their homes completely demolished.
Wow.
And another 70 had roof damage of one sort or the other. Some of them, the roofs off totally, and some sections of the roof. So that is the Westmoreland Fire Brigade, and particularly those who are stationed in Savlamar.
Yes.
And then you have similar stories, but probably not as, the numbers are not as great as in Westmoreland, with the St. James Fire Brigade, the Hanover Fire Brigade, and the Trelawney Fire Brigade, where firefighters there. We still have not completed the tally in those parishes, but several firefighters have had homes either demolished or have had their roofs severely damaged. We also have persons who are in the education sector, though the ancillary and clerical staff in several schools.
Yes.
Some of them have to be virtually living at the school. Those schools that may still have a roof on them. There are some places that are not often talked about, but where the damage was almost horrendous. In that New Market area, we have members at the Louisville High School, and we have members at Magotty, at Lacovia.
Yes.
When you get that information from them, you don't know really where to turn at the end of the day, because the stories are so horrendous. Similarly with St. Elizabeth, where again we have not only current serving members, but we have several retirees who have had their homes either demolished or their roofs have taken flight or have been damaged. So, for the public sector and for a lot of those persons, we have, and I should also mention another category, those who are members of staff at the various infirmaries in the region. We have about 5 members who are currently living at the Santa Cruz Infirmary, which is badly damaged, but their homes have been totally demolished, and they find a little shelter. We are in Jamaican parlance, they catch there until they can, find some other means of being able to get shelter.
Yes.
And we have similar stories at the Westmoreland Infirmary as well. And the other thing is that most of the public buildings where our members work from have been, in some cases, demolished or badly damaged. So in St. Elizabeth, the parish council building is practically non-existent now. because they were right across from the sea.
Yes,
so
of
that
course.
that almost non-existent now. In Westmoreland, when we went, the poor relief department, they have nowhere to work from. The infirmary, several of the wards have no roof as we speak, and I mean that is just repeated across the parishes in the region that were badly affected by Hurricane Melissa. As a union, we have been out there, in the immediate aftermath, as quickly as we could get in, presenting care packages to the members. But at the same time, what we began collecting is data as to, the extent of the damage and, to be able to guide any plans that we may have to assist in the recovery efforts.
Yes.
Just as Mr. Malav indicated, we, from the funds that we have been able to earmark, it's well nigh impossible to deal with the claims that may come in. But we are in the process of trying to establish a fund that persons both overseas and local may contribute to. And we're also trying to get information as to, the extent to which these homes may have been insured or not, because that will present at least a light at the end of the tunnel. But certainly the immediate needs need to be dealt with. So from the funds that we have been able to earmark so far, we're trying to see how we can assist persons to be able to even have one room covered, that they can at least have shelter, and that covering may come by route of tarpaulins or zinc sheets, whichever is able to be met from the whichever cost is able to be met from the funds that we have earmarked so far.
Yes.
But one thing that we are trying to do is to try to see if in the programs that the government has put in place in terms of housing assistance, if we are able to get agreement for these workers, particularly our first responders, for there to be some kind of special window so that they will not have to join the line with everybody else, because at the end of the day, they have to be at work. So these firefighters that we talk about, they are all at work.
Yes.
Although have nowhere. And similarly at our infirmaries, you will find that the staff is also at work. Our water commission workers, they are at work as well. And so we think that something has to be done, in particular for those workers who are, emergency responders and who are frontline workers in terms of dealing with our less fortunate in our society. So that is one thing that we are trying to put in place as well, which should assist. But I will tell you that at this point in time, although there are so many entities on the ground taking in care packages, that several of the persons that we approach, their immediate need now, they say, is for clothing and shelter. And you would be surprised, because most persons were able to escape with just the clothes on their back.
Yes, yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
And so that is an urgent need as well, clothing.
And shelter.
And so a drive to see if we can, and we have already been able to supply some already, but we are on a drive to collect as much as possible so that, we can have these persons getting clothing, which is very, very essential. And, some of the times you wonder how it is that people are able to still be up and about with all of what has happened to them since the passage of Hurricane.
Miss White, suppose there are people overseas, Jamaicans overseas, who can mobilize clothes. could I direct them? We can direct them to you for the fire workers.
Yes, we're trying to establish collection points as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
But another thing that we are in discussions about is, we are not registered charities, and registered charities usually have a quicker way of being able to deal with things like this. But we're trying to see if, again, we can have some arrangements where if our international affiliates and regional affiliates, we basically work through, as well as we have been able to make contact with former employees who have, in their individual communities abroad, started to collect. But what we have basically said to them now is that canned food and so on is not so much urgent for our members, certainly, as we speak. What is very urgent for them now is clothing and if we... Right, so that is really what the immediate need is now.
Yes. Mr. Grant, what is your situation?
Well, my situation mirrors what Mark and Ellie outlined, because I think we interact in the same space.
Yes.
Especially in the schools and in fire, we also represent the workers in the fire station. And Mr. Campbell, one of our officers, went down to Westmoreland, and what Ellie outlined is exactly he experienced on the ground. And I was informed in terms of the agricultural sector, and the workers there are badly hit in terms of as you know, Westmoreland, most of the housing structure for the sugar workers and workers in agriculture are really more than. And what Mark outlined in terms of what the hurricane did to those structures is a reality that we just have to face and to see what we can do from our perspective in terms of trade union leaders to assist the workers.
Yes.
And from our resources, we'll try our best to see how we can assist, but also to help them and guide them into taking advantage of the programs that the government outlined.
Yes.
So one of the challenges that we're facing is how the information coming out in terms of educating people as to how they can access these benefits and so forth. That is something that we have to work on, and to ensure that the people who are intended to get these benefits really get the benefits, because I get the feel that we are communicating outside of the community of people who are affected, because all these press conferences and so forth, not really those persons who are affected, who don't have light, who don't have access to internet, not hearing what's going on. And we have to get to the officials to make sure that the information get down to those persons, that we can give them some hope, because this is what we face as a country is really, I don't see us recovering in the next 5 years, and even next 5 years might be a very, very, very short window to look on, because when you look on the infrastructures, the road, the school building, the housing stock and so forth, it's something that as a society we have to come together in a unified way and put away all the differences, whether we by color or creed, and to make sure that we focus on doing what we need to do in order to get the benefits for the people. Some of the information I'm getting when I was down in South is that some people get in more than once and others don't get any at all. And that is really a serious breakdown in the system to ensure that everybody, whatever assistance can be given, is given in a really equitable manner. So from the trade union perspective, in terms of the international, we were on the program last week with the General Secretary of CCL, and he indicate what they are doing in terms of mobilizing. And I'm in contact with other members, trade union members in the region, and they are doing what they can do in order to lend support and assistance to our members. So, and just this morning I got a note from my colleague in the International League of Food, what extending their support and to see what they can do to assist the trade union movement. So as a trade union sector, we have to come together and to look on to make sure that whatever support we are getting, we're really coordinated in a way that we don't bundling over each other and we're committing the same mistake that the government making in terms of some getting more twice while others not getting. So from the Confederation perspective, Confederation need to play a greater role in terms of coordinating the support to the members, while the individual unions that are responsible to their members to make sure that we give support. I have been trying for since the hurricane to make contact with my delegates up in Darlistan at Mad McLeod, and today, just about 1 o'clock, I was able to get in touch with one of them. We said that they give me a report card that a number of the workers in the schools in Mad McLeod really lost their homes and they really just struggling. So I'm going down here tomorrow to get some first-hand information in terms of exactly what's happening. But there's the impact on the working people in this country is great, is massive, and we have to pull all this stuff to make sure that we give them all the support. And I really sympathize with Mark and the teachers, because they have been called upon to carry out tasks, not recognizing that they also affected in a big way. So we have to be very sensitive as leaders, that when the workers are willing to push forward, but we have to be sensitive as leaders to recognize and appreciate that they also need support.
Yes, but let me ask you something, Clifton, because you remember we had a discussion with the Caribbean, the trade union leadership in Trinidad, and they say they were mobilizing some assistance for our confederation. What has become of that? Do you know anything?
You break out just now. I didn't get your pulse.
Yes,
your
I would say
question.
That you were on the program last year when the Confederation, in Trinidad, the CCL, yes, indicated that they were mobilizing support for our local confederation. What has become of that? Clifton? Look as if we have lost him there. Mrs. White? You are there?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yes.
There's some interference in my line.
Yeah.
Yes, you were saying something about the program last time with the
I was saying I was saying what has happened. If you have any report, and you remember?
No.
What you have had no report about that?
No, not yet. I have not gotten any update as to what they are doing yet.
No, for all three of you now, there is a critical question out there. And this is, the hurricane came at a time when the government was in discussion, wage talks with the trade unions. It came at that time. Now, the question is, we are at the end of the year now almost. What is the status? What is the status of the wage talks now? Is it that it is going to be put on the front burner, or the unions are urging for it to be brought forward. Let me hear from Mr. Malav.
Well, bear in mind that the wage talks, as far as the JTA is concerned, and I'm sure if all the other unions, as a matter of fact, we are currently operating without a contract with the government.
Yes.
So there has been no settlement with respect to wage talks and with respect to wages since April 5. So as far as we are concerned, there are some outstanding matters from that dispensation that still needs to be treated with, that we are engaging the government and we are actively pursuing. With respect to the new contract, our posture has not changed. You cannot separate recovery from the justice. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
And as educators, we believe that the teachers ought to be paid a salary that is in keeping with their value and their worth.
Yes.
That has been our posture, and we maintain that posture. We are open to discussion, we are open to negotiation, to alternative solutions. But we are very adamant that the matter must be treated with and must come to some sort of resolution in spite of Hurricane Melissa.
Yes.
We fully recognize and the challenges that there are, but in spite of that, this matter must also be treated with.
All right, just hold it there for me, Mr. Malav, Mr. Grant, and Mrs. White. Just hold it for me. Let us take a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleypark Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, Jamaica eyes were built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky.
JPS, powering what matters.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. We are on workers' time. Yes, talking about what is happening at the workplace. Yes, so before I took the break, I asked a question about what should be done now as it relates to the wage talks. Mrs. White, what is your take on that?
Well, firstly, we, in respect to wages and certain allowances, our union actually is part of the joint claim submitted by the JCTU in respect of and so what I do is that we have not had a meeting of the board of the Confed since Hurricane Melissa, and the last meeting that was held, decisions were taken as to how we would be moving forward. That would have been pre Melissa. Not having had a meeting since that, I expect that the negotiating team would be operating within the context of those guidelines that had been given to them when last we met. That having been said, I think all of us recognize that environmental factors play a very important part in any negotiation. So we well recognize that the passage of Hurricane Melissa will have some kind of impact on the negotiations. The extent to which it will have that impact, I expect, will have to come out in discussions once we restart. And so what I can also say is that, when I went down to the fire station in Savlamar, that was one of the questions that were being asked, and what came out of that discussion is that Hurricane Melissa has made their situation worse, so there's a greater need for money now than before. Right. So, a lot of the workers who have suffered damage, their situation is that they would want the negotiations to be completed as quickly as possible. But as I indicated before, all of that is going to be, in the context of the environment that we would be negotiating with at this time, which is a different environment than pre-Melissa.
Yes, of course. Mr. Grant, I would, what is your take? I know you are also with the, yes.
No, confident. Yeah, very confident on what Eileen said is correct. The negotiating team, because there's a team within the confed that negotiates on behalf of the members, members of the board. And what I know is that the president wrote to the Ministry of Finance requesting a meeting, and in that communication, he outlined the decisions of the board in response to the government's last position and request a meeting. And he did point out that what the link does indicate in terms of the environment, but that shouldn't suspend the negotiation because the public sector workers are also impacted negatively from the hurricane, and we have to get around the bargaining table with the government to address some of the immediate needs and to see how, as a negotiating team and a confed, we can ensure that the public sector workers are treated in a way that recognizes that their needs need to be addressed as we go along. Yes, we recognize the challenges and so forth, but we can't ignore that they also impacted negatively from the hurricane. So we are hoping that we will get a early meeting with the government. So we are now at the end of November. I don't know if we will get one before the year is over. I'm hoping that we get one that we can set the framework for further discussion in the new year.
Mm-hmm. Yes, because as Mrs. White pointed out, and obviously the demand is greater right now because they have the impact of the hurricane. So many of the workers are homeless, in distress right now, because you know what, one of the things that I try to do, I try to put myself in their position, the position of people who are homeless, and I can tell you that it must be a desperate situation, because even if you were sleeping under a stone, that is your home, and now you are without that. You know, one of the things that I am wondering, and I don't know if your members have shown any signs of this, and if so, how it can be dealt with. Now, I can imagine that the level of the stress levels amongst the workers is very high at the moment. Now, is there a need? Do you think there's any need for mental counseling of those who are affected by the hurricane?
I think it goes without saying, Desmond, that has to happen. You know, because you have workers who cannot believe that it's what happened to them, and when they describe to you, you know, what happened during the passage of the hurricane, and you know, the stress that they went under. I know we have had to make representation to the fire brigade in particular, because these are persons who are responding and subsequently find that their homes have also been demolished and so on. And even before that, we had problems with mental health in the Jamaica Fire Brigade, and so we have been saying to them, and it's actually points of claim that we have for this current negotiating cycle, that they need to have a department fully established where firefighters who are very often exposed to all kinds of grisly scenes and so on, that there should be some kind of mental health counseling that is available to them. Yes. The commissioner has indicated that so far that they have been trying to get it by, you know, partnership, so to speak, between the fire brigade and entities that offer these kinds of services. Yes. Hopefully some of that will come on stream very shortly. But just generally speaking, you are going to have persons. In fact, I had a member who she got a stroke while she's a disaster preparedness coordinator for Westmoreland, and she got a stroke while they were on the ground. Yes. You know, while she was on her job there. And when I speak with her, she is actually saying that, you know, the situation that she was undergoing even before that, because she had some problems with the council before that, you know, it has left her in a state of almost depression. And when I speak with her, you can hear it coming out. And so cases like these really need to be dealt with. Because you're talking about persons who have to be interacting with the citizens, members of the public. They are getting assistance while they themselves need assistance. So that is something I think should be part.
Yes. Mr. Malav, what is your thoughts on this?
I do agree with Ellen from where I sit. I chipped out for a while, so I didn't hear the initial part of the discussion. But I do agree with Ellen. It's something that we have been saying from our standpoint as the JTA with respect to the storm. You know, we came out of COVID-19 and all the trauma that came with COVID-19. We went into Beryl, and now we are at Melissa. It does take a toll on school leaders. It does take a toll on teachers in a very significant way. You know, as a colleague of mine said, you know, when you are as a principal, for example, you have 10 years in the business, and a hurricane like Melissa comes, then it's not so bad. But when you're going 15 years, and you have presided over the transformation and the building out of the school, and for Melissa to just come and just flatten all of that, there is a sense of despair that takes its toll on. When you're struggling with students, for example, and those students get incremental movement, and we're talking about students from the lower end of the socioeconomic spectrum, and there's incremental movement, and then Melissa comes and uproots all of that. You are not able to have contact with these students who are, so many of them are coming from broken homes.
Yes.
So all the same environment that they have, it does take a toll on the teachers.
Yes.
I don't think people appreciate much that, you know, we have to be pouring into other people. We have teachers have to pour into students that come to us with different all sort of nuances, for want of a better word. They, you know, the good, the bad, the indifferent, and you try to work with them to get them to a point their true potential. And Melissa has really just uprooted that level of stability that it offers. It takes a toll. I am happy as heard the advocacy of the JJ in this regard, and as people said, more in terms of, you know, seeking to put some established guidelines in place. But listening to Ellen just now, I could not help but think that as a country, as a society, we don't take mental health of our workers as seriously as we should. Yeah? And I can almost bet my last dollar, Ellen, that aspect that was put in, the government, my chances are, the government put not supported on it. Chances are.
Chances are, for sure.
Yeah. So it's something that bothers me.
This is, that's why I come in here.
Yeah.
This issue of mental health was something that was in the discussion before the hurricane, because it was becoming a national discussion.
Yes,
so what the hurricane did is to urge us to take action, because the stress that people are under before in terms of the cost of living, crime, coming out of burial and COVID and so forth, and now it is really something that we really have to take some serious steps in ensuring that we give the people this type of support. Because if we don't do it, then it's going to be very, very more challenging to get people to operate and to be rational in whatever they do in terms of working in order to recover from where we are now with this impact of this hurricane.
Yes,
but if I may come in here, and it's something that I recognize within my sector. I don't know how Ellen feels about it, but there is a general leadership gap as it relates to crisis leadership and what that looks like in a crisis. There are major gaps at the political level, at the government level, at the local level in terms of leadership in our crisis. And I think that somewhere down the line, there's going to be a need for a national dialogue on this issue. And how do we fix it? Because, you know, in the last 3 to 4 years, we have experienced, 3 crises, major crises.
Yeah.
And what it's saying to me is that crises are going to be a feature of leadership in this country going forward, because you're going to have more and more crises as climate change is normalized, because climate change has been normalized now. And with climate change, there's going to be a high level of frequency as it relates to tropical cycles and disasters and what that brings. You know, we have not experienced a major earthquake for that would has caused any significant damages to our infrastructure. You know, I mean, God forbid. But what happens in our crisis? And I will admit, colleagues, I would admit that there's no manual. You know, I became interested in this whole notion of crisis leadership for a while, and after COVID, and I really started to dig down in the literature about it, and I'm recognizing how huge the gaps are within the context of leadership, and we are going to have to fix that.
Yes.
We're really going to have to fix that. Thanks much.
Yes. So, as we realize now that, as to borrow a word from Mr. Malav, we are really in a crisis, and what we are faced with here is that some of those who are charged with the responsibility of delivering services in all the sectors, medical, teaching, fire service, those persons are affected badly by this hurricane. And therefore, it makes life many times more difficult. We can only hope that, you know, we do whatever we can, and help can be reached in an urgent way to assist these workers, because it is
one thing that I would want to suggest, Desmond, I don't think we came through COVID-19 totally unscathed, but I think we were assisted by the approach that was taken, where you know, we had a committee that was established that had responsibility for what we were really looking at the time is the economic recovery from COVID-19. And I think that is something that we really need to employ now, because it is going to, if we thought the problems from COVID-19 were great, but I think these problems now from Melissa are even greater, and it really calls for us now, not just for the politicians and the ones who lead the various government, the part of a multi-sectoral approach. Yes. I have not heard that touted as yet. I've heard mention of the National Partnership Council as one vehicle, but I have not heard anything happen yet in terms of getting that off the ground. Because when we have all the sectors around the same table and we're getting the information, yes, we are not the decision makers, but in that kind of setting, we can knock our heads together and come up with approaches that can help us. And I think that is an approach that has helped Jamaica for the last several years. And I know I have trade union colleagues elsewhere in the world who wonder how it was that we were able to come through the crises that we have had. And they have almost started to pattern the approach of these multi-stakeholder groupings in an attempt to solve the country's problems. Yeah. And I think that should be the focus now. All the sectors being brought around the same table and getting the same information. And yes, each of us may come there with our own particular agendas, but then in that kind of setting, we can agree as to what are going to be priorities and how we deal with things as we move ahead. And I think that is an approach that I have not heard the government take in a fashion that has happened in the COVID-19 era.
Yes.
Ellie,
your final word.
If I could just add to Ellie, yes. You see, there's a model that works for us that we are refusing now to use. Because when we're in the economic crisis, that's where the partnership council come into being.
Yes.
But since this hurricane, I've seen that we're shunning away from engaging in this model in order for us to confront this crisis that the country now faces.
Yeah.
And until we get to that point, we are going to still face more burden on the people than is necessary if we come together and bring all the stakeholders around the same table. That are things going on, but I don't see a model that really bringing everybody together as we did when we faced the economic crisis.
Okay. Mr. Malav, your final word? Mr. Malav?
Yes.
Your final word.
I didn't hear the question.
No, I said your final word. Your final word.
Yeah, I do echo the sentiments of Ellen. If it's not broken, there's no need to fix it. It is something that has helped us through COVID, and it may very well need to be the model that we utilize going forward as it relates to Hurricane Melissa. To build consensus, but more importantly, it's when you bring so many people to the table, you have different expertise that can be brought to bear on the discussion, the discourse, and the decision making to inform those persons who are executing whatever it is. So I do agree wholeheartedly.
I want to thank all three of you. Thank you, Mr. Malav. Thank you, Mr. Grant. Thank you, Mrs. White. And as you know, this is where we look at what is happening at the workplace on Mondays. So let us say to be continued. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Yes, that was workers' time there. This is where we look at what is happening at the workplace on Mondays. And based on what you have heard there, that the situation facing the workers, yes, very dismal situation. Let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
Everybody sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Hills.
Oh, Jamaica rise, we're built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky.
JPS, powering what matters.
seen the end. While we were coasting around the bend, checking on some friends we know, we said, come, let's go to our go-go. So we took a stroll out on the deck, found the hottest spot there's around. Then we start to check it to the sound. We ram it down, we chop it down, we get them down. Oh, reggae down Babylon, reggae down apartheid, reggae down Babylon, reggae down apartheid. Do it again, do it again, I wanna do it again. Hey, reggae down Babylon, reggae down apartheid, reggae down Babylon, reggae down apartheid. Do it again, I make we do it again. Do it again, do it again. He said, I bet they think they have control over the people with rock and roll. I said, I bet they think they can hide the truth, holding the people from their roots. When they think they have it all their way, here we come and it's a brand new day. Now they better listen what we have to say. You should have seen us when we start to reggae them down. Oh, we reggae down Babylon, reggae down apartheid, reggae down Babylon, reggae down apartheid. Do it again, do it again, do it again. Reggae down Babylon, reggae down apartheid, reggae down Babylon, reggae down.
Yes, yes, and as we continue to pay tribute to our iconic artist, yes, talking about Jimmy Cliff. Yes, we are going to listen to a tribute by the former Prime Minister P.J. Patterson to Jimmy Cliff. Yes, let's listen to what he has to say.
It is with profound sadness that I learned of the passing of Jimmy Cliff, an iconic pioneer whose crystalline voice and visionary artistry transformed Jamaican music into a global phenomenon. Jimmy Cliff was more than a musician. He was a cultural architect who helped build the bridge that connected Jamaica's soul to the consciousness of the world. When we honored him with the Order of Merit in October 2003, we recognized what the global community had long known, that his contributions to music and film had achieved eminent international distinction and brought immeasurable pride to our nation. The creative genius of this legend ensures the immortality of one who sought to inspire and uplift. Through songs like Many Rivers to Cross, The Harder They Come, and Wonderful World, Beautiful People, Jamaica got voice to its struggles, dreams, and indomitable spirit of our people. His music was never merely entertainment. It was prophecy, protest, and celebration all at once. I remember vividly the impact of The Harder They Come in 1972. That film, with Jimmy's magnetic performance and unforgettable soundtrack, shattered stereotypes and showed the world an authentic Jamaica, complex, vibrant, resilient, and unapologetically real. In doing so, he opened doors not just for reggae music, but for an entire generation of Caribbean artists who followed in his pioneering footsteps. Born during the Atlantic hurricane of 1944 in Somerton, St. James, Jimmy's life was marked by the same elemental power that welcomed him into this world. Somerton holds a special place in my own heart. It is where I went to live with my aunt, Doris Carter Henry, the postmistress, and attended elementary school, where the rich black earth and rolling hills shaped my early years just as they shaped Jimmy's. Perhaps that shared foundation gave us both an understanding of what it really means to carry our community's hopes and dreams beyond the boundaries of where you began. Jimmy weathered every storm, personal, professional, and creative, with grace and determination. From his humble beginnings to international stages, from the hills of St. James to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, he never forgot where he came from or who he represented. As we mourn his passing, coming just weeks after Hurricane Melissa devastated his native St. James, we are reminded of the cyclical nature of life itself. But while storms pass, legacies endure. Jimmy Cliff's music will continue to inspire. His message will continue to resonate, and his contributions will continue to elevate Jamaica's cultural standing for generations to come. To his wife Latifa, his children, and to all his family and circle of friends, I extend my deepest condolences. Jamaica has lost a veritable giant, but heaven has gained a voice that sure will make even the angels stop and listen. Jimmy Cliff proved that a boy from the Jamaican countryside could conquer the world through talent, determination, and an unwavering belief in the power of music. He crossed many rivers indeed, climbed many cliffs, and in doing so, showed all of us that with perseverance and vision, beautiful worlds are not just possible, they are inevitable. May his soul rest in eternal peace, and may his music continue to uplift humanity now and forevermore.
Better days are coming by and by. Don't you get downhearted. Don't you cry. see me through. Let me tell you, I'm all alone. This lonesome road I roam, I've got no love. Call my very own. Oh, the river gets deeper, hills get steeper, and the pain gets deeper every day. Yeah, I've got a hard road to travel and a rough, rough way to go. Said it's a hard road to travel and a rough, rough way to go. But I can't turn back. My heart is fixed, my mind's made up. I'll never stop my faith. We'll see me through. One more thing, I dream of a home far beyond the sea, where there is love, peace and joy for me. Oh, in my eyes I see troubles and danger for me, but destiny, where it leads me, I must go. Hey, I've got a hard road to travel and a rough, rough way to go. Said it's a hard road to travel and a rough, rough way to go. But I can't turn back. My heart is fixed, my mind's made up. I'll never stop my faith. We'll see me through.
price someday. Hypocrites, all of you hypocrites, you're gonna pay the price someday. Words you speak from your mouth, but your heart is telling lies. Oh, hypocrite, you better watch out. We walk, we talk together. Yes, we do. We ate, we drank together. Yes, we did. But when I find you're a snake in the grass, my heart grieved to be taken for an ass. Ooh, but hypocrite, all of you hypocrites, you're gonna pay the price someday. Hypocrite, stinking hypocrite, gonna pay the price someday. Words you speak from your mouth, but your heart is still alive. Oh, hypocrite, you better watch out. All the time I was joking with you, you were planning to make me blue. On one side of your smile was a frown. You said you wish me well, yet you dragged me down. Anywhere you go, there is always one to be found. Oh, hypocrite, stinking hypocrite, you're gonna pay the price someday. Hypocrite, you rotten hypocrite.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, Jamaica rise, we're built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores,
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky.
JPS, powering what matters.
dear mother, kind of devoted and true. May your days be cloudless and clear, bringing to you true happiness each day and night of the year. She's my mother, and I love her so, more than any other. Anywhere I go, yeah. Do you have a dear mother, kind of devoted and true? Dear mother, may all that is fair come to you right through the years. While I was a child, you were my God. You were always dear to me and always were by my side. She's my mother, and I love her so. Yes, I do. More than any other. Anywhere I go, yeah. Do you have a dear mother, so devoted and true? Dear mother, I'm sending to you best wishes and all the day through. May your days be cloudless and clear, bringing to you true happiness each day and night of the year. She's my mother, and I love her so. Yes, I do. More than any other. Anywhere I go, talking about my mother. She's my mother, and I love her so. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. 'Cause I remember when we used to sit in a government yard in Boys Town, observing those hypocrites mingle with the good people we met. Good friends we knew, or good friends we lost along the way. In this great future, we can't forget the past. So dry your tears, I say. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. 'Cause I remember when we used to sit gonna be alright. Everything's 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 gonna be alright.
No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. Little darling, to cry no tear, no tear. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. Yeah. No woman, no cry. If I follow my mind, I never go wrong. I wouldn't sing that song. It wouldn't take so long. Never, never could do wrong. Hey, hey. If I follow my heart, I'd be led by emotions in my every notion. It will lead me astray now, each and every day now. Hey, hey, if I follow my heart, my mind is a fine mind. My mind is a right mind. My mind is a clear mind, clear mind. If I follow my mind, I'll never go wrong. I wanna sing that song. Wouldn't take so long, never, never could do wrong. Hey, hey, if I follow my mind. My mind is a fine mind. My mind is a right mind. My mind by divine mind, divine mind. If I follow my by emotions in my every notion, and it will lead me astray now, each and every day now. Hey, hey, if I follow my mind, I'll never go wrong. I wouldn't sing that song, it wouldn't take so long, never, never could do wrong. If I follow my mind now, if I follow my mind, if I follow my mind now, now, now. Follow my mind, follow my mind. Never, never could do wrong if I follow my mind. If I follow my mind,
Yes, yes. As we continue to pay tribute to our musical icon, you know, we have to keep reflecting on what our brothers and sisters are going through right now. Let us look at this presentation by the Member of Parliament for South Manchester, Mr. Peter Bunting. Let's hear what he has to say.
Hi, I'm here in Alligator Pond this afternoon. We have been on the road from early this morning, collecting tarpaulins, food packages, and issuing to relieve some of the human suffering in the immediate aftermath of Hurricane Melissa. We, of course, haven't reached all areas of the constituency. Many roads in South Manchester are still impassable. A lot of power lines are down. Even some main roads are inundated with water and impassable. So we're still moving around, doing a quick preliminary assessment, primarily of the conditions of the housing stock. We've seen or had reported scores of homes that have either lost the roof entirely or partially. Of course, you know, water damage to quite a high percentage of homes, even the more formal homes. Sort of blowing rain that we had penetrated literally any window or door that was hermetically sealed. We have encountered other agencies, the mayor and the ODPEM in a number of areas, doing also their assessment simultaneously. At this point, we've arrived at Alligator Pond and we've been going through some of the restaurants on the beach itself. Oswald's, Little Ochi, they were in a sense the recipients of the highest storm surge, 15 to 20 feet. In fact, going over the roof of many of the structures that are on this compound at Little Ochi and over at Oswald. So I know that many persons are discouraged in a relatively short period of time, in about 16 months. This is the second substantial hit from a hurricane the people of South Manchester have had to endure. But I am always proud of the resilience and the strength that we display at times like these. And I know that we're going to build back and build back better than before. So we'll all work together and get through the first few days, which are often the toughest. People find it difficult to see their way, but be assured we will make it. And as your Member of Parliament, I'm here with the councillors and the other agencies of government to do our best in putting you back on your feet.
Okay. Well, that's the end of today's show. Thanks to all my listeners and viewers. Yes. And remember, users of our roads, be careful. Try and avoid the accidents. And be careful out there. Remember that you have the criminals, yes, who are, waiting to take advantage. So until Wednesday, remember, take good care of yourself. This is Rebel Radio and I am Desmond Richards.
Everybody's sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, Jamaica rise were built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky.
JPS, powering what matters.